Texas.
Let's meet your Dallas Mavericks. At the point, at 6'3" number 5, D'Angelo Russell. The other guard, standing 6'5", number 31, Klay Thompson. And small forward, standing 6'8", number 32, Cooper Flag. Starting at center, 7 feet, 1 inch, number 2, Derek. Starting at the other forward position, 6 feet, 10 inches, number 3, Anthony Davis.
A Sunday afternoon with the NBA here on 2K Sports. Welcome, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson alongside. David Aldridge is with us from the floor tonight. Now, the rookie rankings. Who's in the running for the Rookie of the Year here at the midway point of the season? Some terrific young talent in the NBA. He's been a big-time contributor for his team so far. And, we're right in the thick of the season, and he's one back at the top spot.
And with more or less a half a season behind us, he has shown what unlimited potential he has.
I can only imagine what his future is going to be if he stays on this path. He's been so sensational this season.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Garza in at the 5, down low. And for the Mavericks, Anthony Davis is out there with Derek Lively. Then it's Thompson. And there's D'Angelo Russell. And the second night, Greg, of a back-to-back can be rough.
And the NBA has put in work trying to minimize these, but sometimes it's unavoidable. And if you have a long bench, this is when you lean into it.
Now, here is Russell. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Good work in the pick and roll. I like it when Russell looks to distribute in these sets.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Pass to Minot. Russell against Simon. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Thompson inside the line. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. 13 feet away. And off the left side of the rim. And it swirls in for him.
That is downright unguardable. Simons knows when to go for it.
Simons against Russell. Davis, the pass to Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Here's Garza. Lively defending. Left side, Brown.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Pass to Lively. Now here's Davis.
Something we don't always talk about with Davis because he's so talented is his elite understanding of the game, his basketball IQ.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Yes, Kevin, I caught up with Jason Kidd just a few minutes ago. Now, we talked about the difficulty of trying to contain a player like Jaylen Brown. The coach said you can't let him gain confidence and feel like he can do whatever he wants. That's when you get into trouble. Now it's up to the players to make sure this doesn't happen. Guys?
Thanks, David. Now, here's Brown after the miss from Derek White. Brown outside. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
RJ, we've seen multiple all-star games for Jaylen Brown. Can he become a superstar?
Well, to me, if you've got a finals MVP in your back pocket on your resume, you are now a superstar, and Jaylen Brown is that.
And you know what? He doesn't mind getting his hands dirty when it comes to really fighting on the backboard.
A really good start for him overall. He's already having a big impact on this game.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
It's time for dance time! If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your move! Shake, shake, shake it! Two left feet there. All right, let's go!
He's been fantastic over the last 10 games or so, averaging about 27 points per, 11 rebounds, and 3 assists. And what a force he is on the glass. Just inhales rebounds.
And he can go around his opponent, over his opponent, through his opponent. A true triple threat.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Now here's Brown. He's tightly guarded. Dallas leading by 4. Lets it go from the wing. Thompson misses.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Brown outside. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
There is zero hesitation from Brown. This man is always ready to fire.
Pass to Lively.
Boston foul. Mike. First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Davis setting the pick for Russell. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Russell, at the end of the day, he's a gamer. You drain a 3 on his squad, he's coming back for revenge.
Brown kicks to Simons. Over Russell. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Simons has got 6.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Fires from deep. Another 3 for Dallas.
He's coming to work, ready to ball. Hitting 3 of his first 4 shots. Okay.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 5. Lets it go with the 3. Mavericks with the rebound. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Boston.
And this is a rematch from the NBA Finals a season ago. They came up a little short, looking for some redemption tonight.
Now, here is Russell. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average. And you look at the career of D'Angelo Russell. I mean, he's played for several teams, including the Lakers twice.
Teams keep trading for D'Lo for his offense. He can be electric. There is a reason why he's been named an all-star in his career.
And he makes the first.
Highly skilled with good instincts. Russell has top-level tools, always has.
Celtics making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. And so Russell hits them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Pass to Hauser. Brown outside. The Celtics working the ball around now. And here is Simon. And a miss there on the triple. Outside, Davis. There's the pick. To the middle. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Yeah, the keep it simple method. Good decision to use the bounce pass just to get it there.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Christie's checked in. We have the break in the action. Let's show you the teams that have been making their opponents work especially hard over the past 10 games. Second, the Mavericks.
They've dialed up the defense in a big way. You've got to get creative if you're going to find ways to score against them these days.
Hauser the pass to Garza. Here's Hauser to end the run. And Davis pulls it down. Pass to Russell. Lively with it. To the inside. In close. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
High-intensity play from Davis. Getting it to go through the foul. Nice little and one.
And, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Mavericks?
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Arguably one of the best bigs of his generation, Anthony Davis. I know you admire his game.
Well, he takes over the game on both ends of the floor. You would look at a Tim Duncan, a Kevin Garnett, a guy that can beat you with 5 blocks, or a guy that can dominate the post and score 25 a night.
Dallas leading by 12. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017 has come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. The Celtics making a switch here. Kate is checked in.
What's up?
Celtics trail by 15. Simons, the pass to Queta. Here's Hauser. Outside, Simons. They set the pick. Hands it from downtown. Simons has got 9.
Oh, crafty play by Simons, working the pick and roll to perfection.
Pass to Christie. Now here is Davis. The tray. They get it back. Now Lively. Dallas moving it around. Shot clock at 6. And here is Davis. And it's off from three-point range. Brown feeling it out a bit. Simons up top. Brown outside. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
With some arc. The rebound by Queta. Celtics trail by 12. Here's Brown. He had 27 points last game. Pass to Queta. Here's Hauser. It's Brown on the wing. Lively defending. Brown the pass to Queta. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And the Mavericks with some changes. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Jarek Lively. Washington comes in for Davis. And it's Hardy in for Russell. And then for Boston, Chris Boucher's checked in for Brown. And it's Pritchard in for Anthony Simons. Mavericks leading by 12. Pass to Gafford. Now, here's Washington with the drive. And Gafford throws it down.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Here's Pritchard. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game. Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Pass to Christie. Now, here's Washington. For the screen on Boucher. Washington passes to Gafford. Inside. To the right side. Here's Pritchard. Still yet to score. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Washington with it. Now here's Hardy. to Washington. No good from outside. Celtics trail by 14.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Pritchard.
2 minutes.
Here's Queta, covered by Gafford. Pritchard passes to Boucher. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Boston again missing. Mavericks leading by 14. Pass to Washington. And here's Hardy. Here's Washington. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Mavericks lead by 17.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Here's Pritchard to the paint. Boucher. And the dunk by Boucher.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. So for Dallas, their last game, a win against the Pelicans in New Orleans. Pass to Washington. For the screen on Boucher. And here's Washington outside. And he banks in the layup. Gafford's got his second basket.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Here's Hauser. The three. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pass to Marshall. Washington against Boucher. Thompson in the corner. Dallas moving the ball around. Buries it from three-point range. Washington's got 6.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Here's Pritchard. Still scoreless. Shot clock at 5. Launches a 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And so it's Dallas looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Back right after this. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Mavericks team out there.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Richard, we've seen how far basketball has evolved from 10 years ago to 5 years ago to now. What is it looking like when you go ahead 5 or 10 years?
I think in 5 to 10 years, we're going to see more and more centers that are just so skilled. Taller players, more Kevin Durant's. You're going to see more Wembys. You're going to see more Chet Holmgrens because they're not just putting the tall guy underneath the basket. They're giving him the ball and teaching him how to run pick and roll now.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. And it's Queta in at the 5 spot. Chris Boucher's checked in for Gonzalez. Thompson finds Washington. Back to Thompson. Here's Christie. Pass to Gafford. Rebounded by Hauser. Celtics trail by 13. Here's Minot. Offline with his three. Last game for the Mavericks, they picked up the W against New Orleans. Here's Christie. Still without a basket. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. A moment here now to see the numbers for Jaylen Brown.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
The Celtics shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. Pass to Minot. Here's Pritchard, defended by Christie. Here's Queta. Christie with the rebound.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Marshall with it. Now, here's Washington. That falls. Great assist by Marshall. Washington's got 8 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Boucher. While we got a moment, let's now show you the teams that have led the NBA in blocks during the past month. The Mavericks, number 1.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Dallas leading by 14. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Christie kicks to Washington. From past the arc. And Boston with the rebound. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
Here's Queta. Scoreless thus far. Just 2 to shoot. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Washington kicks to Thompson. Gafford sets the pick for Thompson. Takes the 3. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And this is Thompson's shot. One of the most gifted outside shooters the NBA, the world has ever seen.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Queta. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Thompson. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Christie. 9 points last game out. 3-pointer. And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist by Christie. Thompson's got 6 points.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Pritchard passes to Hauser. Here's Pritchard, defended by Christie. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Queta. Celtics passing it around. Goes up at the stripe. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Mavericks leading by 20. Here's Christie. He has yet to score. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Gafford kicks to Marshall. Misses the 3.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Minot. Here's Pritchard. From deep three-point land. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Gafford's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Now, here's Thompson. They lead by 20. It's the most we've seen.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Pass to Minot. A floater, and he gets it to go. Mavericks leading by 21. Here's Christie. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Thompson misses. Boston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Pritchard, defended by Christie. Pass to Minot. Now Boucher. He's covered by Washington. Dallas has gone 7-15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
So Boston ends up going with a new group.
P.J. Washington, shooting 1.
One shot.
Simons has got the ball here for Boston. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
You know what's happening, man.
Reggie Marshall, he's checked in for Washington. The pass to Simons. Here's Garza. Here's the screen. Pass to Tillman. Clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Simons. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Oh, gritty inside. Simons amongst the big bodies.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a personal scorer And now we're seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Greg, a lot of parity around the NBA. You think fans like that?
It's a great question, Kevin. And there are trade-offs, but as a league, you've got to foster competition and live with the results. And the reality is, doesn't it feel better when there are more teams that have a legitimate chance to win it all?
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Boston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Bounce pass, Simon. Here's Garza. Lively defending. Tillman's shot is off. Here's Dallas. They're on a 15-5 run. Beyond the arc. Tillman grabs the miss. They have a very long way to go to get within sight of the lead.
And from what we've seen so far, guys, don't hold your breath.
Now, here's Brown. Great numbers on a nightly basis as he averages over 24 points a game. Out of bounds, Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. Thompson is checked in for Dallas. Boston also with the sub. Minot's checked in. White inside. He's covered by Thompson. Minot. Boston. No good that time either. Dallas leading by 23. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Commissioner Silver has been direct. The NBA is hoping for more competitive All-Star games. Now, they've said as much before, but last year's high-scoring All-Star game did precede the league's not-so-subtle move to cut down on foul calls and allow for more defense overall. They are trying to get it right. Kevin?
And it couldn't be a great game without defense, so we like the direction. B.A., thank you.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
White, good.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
The Mavericks have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Pass to Davis. Poke loose. Now Simons. 23 points his last outing. Brown outside. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide open man.
Pass to Minot. And here is Brown. Celtics passing it around. Here's Minot. 6 to shoot. It's White on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. And it's White missing.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
And finished off by Lively.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here's Brown. Outside, Simons. There's the try. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Here is Davis. 5 points in the game. Russell finds Thompson. Up top, Russell. Covered by Simons. Outside for Davis. Launches it. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Boston's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let them fly. There's the pass to White. Here's Garza. And that one's drained from the low block. Garza's got his first 2 points. Simons against Russell. Russell a screen on Brown. Inside, here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
I can't think of a better partner to have a pick and roll with than Davis. Sets hard screens and has soft hands to match.
Pass to Brown. Back to Simons. Here's Garza. Lively defending. Garza gets the bucket. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That'll be the latter half of this two-game homestand. Off target from outside. Brown with it. Picked up by Davis. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Pass to Brown. Just 5 on the clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
A wing who wants to pound it down low. Brown earns a trip to the line.
The Celtics shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
And the first one at the line is good.
Every team in this league wants a Jaylen Brown, a tremendous two-way wing, and boy, Brown can put up giant offensive numbers.
And Brown drops them both.
You got to respect the mind Brown has for the game. Both ends of the floor, he is so good at spotting the opening and taking advantage.
Davis can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting.
I think we have a good idea of who's going to make it. But a couple of bubble dudes who have said they really want this either need to step up or they're getting left out.
FOMO is powerful motivation.
And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Mavericks.
I mean, when you go inside and impose your will this way, you're delivering a gut punch.
Yeah, there's a whole other half to go, but the way they're winning this makes them the heavy favorite now. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Celtics trail by 20. Thompson is out there with Russell. Then it's Derek Lively. Then it's Anthony Davis. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Now, here's Simons. The shake. And the layup is good. Simons has got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Celtics. Mavericks leading by 18. Russell with it. Pass to Thompson. Over White. And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist by Russell. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one. Celtics shooting around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently. Simons kicks to Brown. Outside, White shoots the 3. Traps in the tray. White's got 6.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Lively a screen on Brown to the inside. And finished off by Lively.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Pass to Minot. And here is Simons. He's guarded by Russell. Shot clock at 6. That's a 2 from Simons. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 4 rebounds in this game. Russell passes to Lively. Back to Russell. Davis with a screen on Simons. Minot pulls it in. Celtics trail by 19. And Richard, talking about Anthony Davis for a second here. When healthy, he's still one of the best players in the NBA.
Yeah, his health has always been a question mark for quite a while, Kevin. But make no mistake, when AD's good to go, he's one of the best players in the world.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The Mavericks have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
The first one falls. So he gets them both. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. They set the pick. The 3 ball. It's good from long range. Brown's got 8.
You know this is coming with Brown. He is a ruthless sniper outside.
He's covered by Brown. Russell with a wide open look. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. He's got 8.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here's Brown. 8 points for him. White looking around. From the arc. Garza no good. Mavericks leading by 21. With the crossover, and the layup is up and in.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Pass to Minot. Celtics passing it around. Here's Garza. Brown outside. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Getting the hoop and the harm. That's tremendous body control from Brown.
Richard, when you talk about Jaylen Brown, many Scots felt he'd never be a #1 level option offensively. But he's proven some people wrong.
Kevin, many scouts have been wrong many times. The question has been answered. He wasn't a great shooter when he first came into the league, and his ball handling also needed to improve. But now, both of those are strengths in his game.
Free throw good from Brown. Dallas leading by 20. Now, here is Russell. He's got 8. Davis inside. Comes up empty down low. The Celtics have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Right the pass to Brown. And here is Simons. Lock at 6. Driving inside. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And now a look at Boston's upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Detroit Pistons. Then on Wednesday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And that game against the Pacers, they have that date circled. They love to compete, and they feel they can play very well against that group if they can execute.
Now here's Thompson. White with the defensive effort. Down low, here's Minot. Mavericks with the rebound. Outside, Russell. Pass to Thompson. Fires for 3. That shot off the mark. Celtics trail by 20. Here's Garza. To the middle. Here's Minot. And he goes in for the dunk.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Thompson following the bucket by the Celtics. To the wing on the left. And it's Russell in the corner. Going inside. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Russell's got 10.
Oh, there's Russell flashing that quickness. This is why his guys encourage him to attack the rack, because he does have that speed.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
You know what time it is, everyone? Here comes your K-Town Crew!
At the numbers for D'Angelo Russell, averaging 15 points a game, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you look at those numbers, but really his main asset is being a playmaker.
Great handle, great vision. That's how he drops so many dimes.
And Boston has possession. Here's Brown. He's got 11. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brown's got 8 points in the quarter.
Bustling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
He's covered by Brown. A rare miss for him.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
There's the screen. And Thompson sends it back.
Nice aggressive defense from Thompson, getting all over the shot and knocking it away.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Now, here's Simons. He's got 15. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 5 rebounds tonight. He's covered by Brown. Lets the 3 fly. Lively's shot is off.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's White. He's got 6. Simons from outside. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Thompson outside. Simons against Russell. Pass to Davis for 3. That shot is off.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
White against Thompson. Here's Minot. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lively's got 6 rebounds in the game. He's covered by Brown. Pass to Russell. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Davis with a screen on Brown. 5 to shoot. And finished off by Anthony Davis.
Whoa, okay, send a message there, big fella. AD flexing on them like they're just little bitty pretenders.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now, here's Simons. 18 points for him. Pass to Minot. Outside, White. Launches it from deep. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 11 rebounds in the game. He's covered by Brown. Back to Davis. And finished off by Davis. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 11 rebounds.
That's exactly what you want to see from AD, using that length and that athleticism to cause problems.
Pass to Minot. Back to White. To the inside. Here's Simons. Add another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
You see yourself on the screen, you show us your best moves. Let's go! Okay, keep it going.
different look here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Jarek Lively. B.J. Washington comes in for Davis. Najee Marshall, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. Christie subbed in for Russell. Here's Christie. No scoring in this one. Here's the three. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Here's Queta, covered by Gafford. White, wide open. He fires. Drains it from beyond the arc. White's got 9.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Marshall. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. Boucher with the rebound. Celtics trail by 19. There's 1:26 left in the third quarter. Here's Queta, covered by Gafford. Queta, the pass to Hauser. Now here's White. Shoots over Washington. And it's White missing.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Here's Christie.
Mavericks foul. Flag. Third personal foul.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Hardy's checked in, and a change for the Celtics. Walsh is checked in. Celtics trail by 19. Pass to Boucher. Here's Queta, covered by Gafford. Here's Pritchard. No good that time. Here's Washington. Boucher with the rebound. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Nice ball movement by Boston. Queta's shot is off. And so Marshall will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They have a 19-point lead. Washington passes to Hardy. Now Gafford. Pass to Hardy. Back to Washington. And here's Marshall from the arc. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Dallas with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Mavericks leading by 19, and a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. And it's Hauser in at the 3 slot. Now here's Marshall. Defense is right there. Outside Williams. And it's good. The time running down in the shot clock.
Not the shot I expected him to take or make, but hey, look, joke's on me. He hit it.
Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Williams. Yep, it counts.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
The Mavericks shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Williams kicks to Washington. The three. Hits it from three-point range.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digit.
Here's Hauser. To the paint. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Mavericks leading by 20. Outside Williams. Washington sets the pick for Williams. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Here's Shireman. Pass to Cada. You know, Richard, so many stars have done it. Any thoughts on a player asking for a trade with multiple years remaining on their contract?
If you're unhappy in any marriage, you should always get out. That is my opinion. Teams do it all the time. They'll sign a player to 5 years and then trade him in 2. So if a player is unhappy after 3 years of a 5-year contract, it's okay for him to request a trade, but continue to show up to work. That is my only request from the players.
Here's Shireman. Pass to Hauser. They set the screen. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Washington passes to Gafford. Tillman grabs the miss.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Here's Hauser. Here's Pritchard. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Mavericks leading by 18. Pass to Marshall. Washington with it. Gafford sets the pick for Washington. He takes it in. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. Here's Pritchard. Out to the wing. Here's Tillman. Pass to Pritchard. Tillman passes to Hauser. No good on the 3. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. Washington with it. RG, what have you noticed about the young players that enter the NBA today?
Unfortunately, the NBA is now tasked with teaching players how to play basketball. The NBA wasn't a teaching league 20 years ago. Now it is. A lot of players are spending their 1st, 2nd, and even 3rd year learning how to play basketball. That was not always the case. They used to go to college and play for Hall of Fame coaches for 4 years.
So it's Boston now. The Mavericks making the shot. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Pritchard. And the rejection by Gafford. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. Davis is checked in for Dallas. Exum comes in for Williams. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Boston. Shot clock at 3. Off the inbound pass. A shot by Pritchard, no good. And so it's Exum with it. They'll bring it up for Dallas. Giving up just 8 points in the 4th quarter, and that one is good.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Here's Pritchard. Takes it off the glass.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Mavericks leading by 22. On the wing, Davis. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
That one misses for Davis.
I'm not sure we've seen someone like AD before. Super long, skilled, athletic. He's just a unique talent.
Lets it go from deep. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Davis has got 11 points here in just the second half. Boston's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Minot. He's guarded by Davis. And it's Simons missing. The Mavericks have gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth, 8-12. And finished off by Lively.
There are the point guard skills of Russell. When he's sharing the rock, this offense runs so much smoother.
Here's White, following the score by Dallas. Outside, Simons. Just 5 to shoot. They need this. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Staying strong against the defense. It's just great to see Davis initiate the contact.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, Anthony Davis, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
There is no question Davis is a top 10 talent in this league when healthy. But unfortunately, he's dealt with several injuries throughout the years.
And so Anthony Davis nails both of them. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Back to Simons. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
And while he's not the biggest guy in the world, Simons will battle and make some tough shots like that one.
Now here's Hardy. Inside, here's Christie, and it's good for 2. Christie's got his first points in this one.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
White against Christie. Back to Brown. 6 to shoot. Rebound by Marshall. Dallas has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. And Gafford throws it down.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Washington's checked in for Davis.
1 shot.
And that one falls for Gafford. Now Simons. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
The Mavericks pull it in.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Now here's Hardy. He's guarded closely. It's deflected. And here's White. Back to Simons. Here's Garza, covered by Gafford. Pass to Brown. That's a 2 from Simons. Good, he hits the jump shot. Simons has got 11 points here in just the second half. Now, here's Hardy. Pass to Washington. Shot from 12. And Boston with the rebound. Minot's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside, Simons. The Celtics working the ball around now. Outside, White takes it inside, and the shot goes down.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
They are in complete control.
This is the ultimate definition of the zone. Everything they've done has worked.
Now, here's Marshall. Pass to Washington. Lets it go. And that one's good. Hardy.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And it's the Celtics with the ball. Following the score by Dallas.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
Williams, he's checked in for Dallas.
Jaylen Brown, 1 shot.
Brown, no good on the free throw. Dallas has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Outside, Williams. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
4th personal foul. 4th team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks, P.J. Washington, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And he can't hit the second. Boston has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
It's because he's reading where the shots are going and getting to the right position. Just outworking everyone early on the glass.
And Gafford throws it down.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Mavericks.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And guys, at this point in the long NBA season, this will go down as win number 25.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Davis.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
Here's Brown. The Mavericks making the shot. Here's Simons. Again, Simons missing.
The one thing he and his coach have in common, they'll both have nightmares about this quarter. Yikes.
Williams finds Washington. driving to the basket.
And it's just competing, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Outside, White. Can they get it? Nailed from three-point land. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, Anthony. Great team win. How important are those contributions throughout the roster?
We got a great team, and guys are playing for each other. We play selfless. All we care about is winning. And these guys are doing the little things, and therefore, any chance we get where we're able to find these guys and make plays, we want to give it to them. We want to reward them and thank them for doing all the little things. That's how you win championships.
Yeah, it was 1 through 15 tonight, man. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Much appreciated, David. And that about wraps it up. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's presentation on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Anthony Davis.
So ano yung binamadali niya? Ano yung point ng binamadali? Kaya nga. Kaya nga. Ano yung point ng pagmamadali?
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson with you. Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill joining us tonight, along with the fourth member of our team, Allie LaForce. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Jusuf Nurkic.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
The starters for Utah. We've got Walker Kessler. Collier is out there with Lauri Markkanen. And it's Bailey in at the 2. And for the Wizards, we've got Trae Young. Chris Middleton is out there with Sarr. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Bagley in at the center position. And Doris here at the halfway stage of the regular season. What do you think teams have to do to continue to improve?
Well, coaches love this question because what they talk about all the time is process, not skipping steps, getting into the gym every day and being consistent with your habits. To me, there's no mystery to success, whatever we're talking about. The magic is in the work.
Now here's Middleton. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. From deep, Sarr. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Collier, guarded by Young. Pass to Bailey. Here's Collier. Kessler, a screen on Young. 5 to shoot. Such a wide open look.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Young. 37 points his last time out. Oh, Kessler with the block.
This guy is a constant threat on the defensive end. Send it back, Walker.
And that one's good. Coulibaly.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. Coulibaly defending. Here's Sensabaugh. From 11 feet away. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Very clever how he creates space against a bigger defender.
I'll tell you, the analytics crew may not like the mid-range, but sometimes you just got to put it in the basket.
Now here's Bagley, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Here's Coulibaly. Rebounded by Bailey. Here's Collier. Markkanen outside. Pass to Collier. 4-3. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. The Wizards have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Doris, you look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
BA, I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. May take some time, but I like the plan.
Here's Collier, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. Here's Sensabaugh. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Bagley. The help from Markkanen. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Washington shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
At the line for the Wizards, Marvin Bagley III. Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Bagley. He does not get the second one. Utah has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Bailey, the pass to Markkanen. Over to the wing. Here's Collier, guarded by Young. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Pass to Bailey. 6 on the shot clock. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Middleton from the outside. Washington again can't hit. And it's Utah with the ball. Bailey, the pass to Markkanen. Well, Doris, the 7-footer from Finland, Lauri Markkanen. What makes him so tough to stop?
Well, the size you mentioned, 7 foot. The sweet shooting that he provides has got tremendous range and accuracy from three-point territory. Can put it on the deck, is willing to mix it up on the glass. There's a lot to like.
Sa lupa pa nga lang, siga-siga. Ang laki na yung
And he can't get the first one. And for a scorer as prolific as Markkanen, he doesn't need the ball in his hands too often.
So many of his scores come off assists. So just a great sense of when to get into space and become available.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
Boy, that's not the result I would have predicted. Usually you can take those to the bank when he's at the line.
Ooh, poked away. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian Keefe had a few moments to share with me, and I took the time to ask him about his strategy for Lauri Markkanen, and he said, we know he's going to hit big shots and be physical on the floor, but we're going to make him work for everything tonight. I hope we can test every shot that he takes. Hope and hard work. Can't ask for more than that, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Right here, an intimidating group. The leaders in blocked shots over the past month. Well, you look at Kessler. Don't test him. The 4th best shot blocker in the league.
And during this last month, he made a statement on the defensive end, just swatting away shots left and right.
Pass to Sarr. Just 5 on the clock. Now here's Young. Not a lot of room. And again, Washington, no good. For Utah, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Bailey. Coulibaly defending. Bailey, the pass to Markkanen. The fadeaway. The shot that time, not on target.
No one near him on that one, and I'm not sure why he felt like he needed to fade away.
Now here's Coulibaly, guarded closely. Counted, 2 for 4 from the field now.
And when it comes to assists, Young is on another level. He's got such a gift for feeding his guys.
Pass to Collier. Here's Bailey from the arc. Sends it home from 3-point land. And that'll tie this game up.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
Now Bagley. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh. Pass to Collier. Kessler a screen. And finished off by Kessler.
He can tell how much confidence Walker Kessler has as the roll man, ready to catch and score.
Here's Sarr. Middleton outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Second team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Brett Middleton. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
A proven champion. Middleton is someone any team would love to have. A great player and a great locker room presence as well.
And Washington making a change here. George is checked in. Filipowski, he's checked in for Utah. Both free throws good from Middleton.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Here's Collier, guarded by Young. Count it. Collier's got 5 now.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
George outside. Back to Young. Uses the glass on the layup.
You know, that's what he wants more of. Up until now, the accuracy just hadn't been there.
Utah has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Pass to Markkanen. Kessler, a screen on Middleton. To the middle. And there's Kessler on the assist by Markkanen. And the Jazz lead by 2.
Well, Walker Kessler owns that part of the floor, going through defenders for the finish.
Back to Young. And it's blocked by Kessler. Here's Markkanen. An easy 2 on the layup. Now it's a 4-point Utah lead.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Let's direct your attention to the court and make some noise for your Wizards Ice Squad. Attention fans, now on the court is your Ice Squad. Make some noise and let's hear it. Oh, what's the t-shirt? I can hear you.
And midway through the season, here's a look at the Western Conference standings right now. You look at the Jazz, way down in the conference standings. Lots of ground to make up in the final half of the year. Wizards trail by 4. Outside Young. Left side Koulibaly. Back to Young. And he drives in for 3. And it's Koulibaly missing. Utah leading by 4. Here's Filipowski. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Collier. Kessler a screen. Markkanen outside. Out of bounds, it'll be Wizards ball.
Washington basketball.
And Young has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. And this is the first season matchup for him against this Utah team.
Not exactly the biggest game on the season schedule, but both teams are capable of flashing serious potential.
We're seeing two teams that could be building more for the future, trying to instill a winning culture, and we'll see which team takes a step in that direction.
Here's Collier. He's got 5. Bailey, the pass to Filipowski. Now here's Kessler. Just 4 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. And it's Bagley with the rebound. Washington trailing. Outside Young. Middleton outside.
Intelligent play by Middleton. Now, he does what he can to ensure he gets fouled while in the act.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the line for 2, Chris Middleton.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Both teams will make substitutions. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. Here's Bailey. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game. Driving in. And down it goes. 2 points. Bailey's got his second basket of the night.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Down low. Here's Carrington. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Wizards lead by 1.
You know, if his shot isn't available, Middleton is moving the ball, and he's a pretty skilled passer.
Here's Bailey. His last outing, he had 18 points. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And for Washington, they're shooting around 40% early on here. Middleton outside. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Utah shooting a phenomenal 60% on the first. And Doris, at 7 feet tall and almost 300 pounds, Jusuf Nurkic often is the biggest human on the court.
B.A., we might as well refer to him as the immovable object. This guy has slimmed down. He's in incredible shape. But Nurkic is an old-school big, and he is a force to be reckoned with around the rim, not just because of that size and strength, but because of his skill as a passer and a finisher.
Pass to Filipowski. Here's Bailey. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Bailey's got 9 points.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Middleton with it. He has 7. There's the 3. Rebounded by Nurkic. Utah leading by 3. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
Man, good whistle there.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Jazz.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
The first one falls. So for Washington, Sars checked in for Jones. And it's Cam Whitmore in for Middleton. Sensabaugh is checked in for Utah. It's both from the stripe. 54 seconds left in the first. The Wizards trail by 5. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And it's Whitmore missing.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Filipowski. Nurkic inside. George defending. Clock is at 3. And here's Nurkic. He gets it in there.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. They trail by 7. To stop the drought. Fires in the triple.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Utah ahead, up 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from Utah in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
George out there with Whitmore. Then there's Sarr, then there's Johnson, and it's Carrington in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. Here's Sensabaugh. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Wizards trail by 6. Here's Carrington. Inside. Shot's good by Sarr. Sarr's got his second bucket on the night.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
To the inside. Pass to Carrington. Now here's Johnson. He's covered closely. No dice from the high post.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
To the paint. Here's Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Well, that's just about size right there. Big Nurk, get up and get down.
Here's Carrington. In his last outing, 10 points for him. When you look back at the history of the league, Doris, no position has evolved more than the center.
You know, B.A., that's a tremendous point because you look at some of the best players in the league, they occupy the 5 spot. They're asked to do so much. Defensively, protect the rim. Be able to switch out and guard smaller players on the perimeter. Now you're being asked to be able to make shots from 3. I mean, big man's got a lot of responsibility in today's game. You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Outside Whitmore. Kicks it to George. Just 5 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Sarr. He can't get that one to fall. Nurkic with some nice D. Here's Hendricks. Whitmore defending. Pass to Sensabaugh. Now Nurkic. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. He shoots it. Rebounded by Johnson. The Wizards trail by 6. Here's Carrington. And there's the screen. The 3 is up. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Here's Mikhailuk, covered by Johnson. Here's Sensabaugh. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
George outside. Outside Johnson. Back to George. Pass to Whitmore. And a moment to check in on the rookies with the best shooting percentage in the last month. Kyle Filipowski, 4th.
I mean, he's shooting like a seasoned player right now. It has to be exciting for the coaching staff to see him excelling like this.
2 shots.
And he makes a first. Champagnie, he's checked in for Washington. Williams is checked in for Utah. Anderson comes in for Sensabaugh. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
It's Anderson on the wing. Here's Filipowski. George defending. Left side Williams. Pass to Hendricks. And here's Nurkic for 3. It's rebounded by Washington. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show 0 energy on the defensive end.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
This is the second trip to the line in the game. So for the Wizards, Bagley comes in for Champagnie, and it's Young in for Johnson.
Second team foul. At the line for Washington, Whitmore. Shooting 1.
For Utah, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Pass to Kessler. And here's Markkanen. 6 to shoot. And it's good. 2 points. Markkanen's got his second basket of the game.
Well, nice job to capitalize right there in an instance where all you got to do is catch and shoot.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Now is the time. Get well and welcome your Wizards Breaker.
Wizards making a switch here. Johnson's checked in.
Wizards Breaker.
The Wizards trail by 3. And here's Young. Looking at his scoring efficiency, he's averaging around 29 a game. Oh, Kessler with the block. Here we go. Fires the 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
You know, that's a great time to pull up a shoot and 3 in transition. The defense never had a chance to set up and get a hand in his face.
Here's Carrington. He's got 5. Back to George. Pass to Bagley. Here's Carrington. Here's the 3. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, Lauri Markkanen's shooting stroke at 7 feet tall had former Mavericks coach Rick Carlisle comparing him to Dirk. Lauri said it feels good to hear that because he's obviously a Hall of Famer, but there's still a long way to go, and it gives me more motivation to keep getting better. He's not getting a big head, Brian.
No, he's not, and that's the way you have to approach it to be great. Thanks, Allie. Utah leading by 4. Down low. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
He sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Here's Young. Fearless Trae Young.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
Kessler a screen. To the wing, right side. No luck on that one. Ooh, good D by Bagley. Pass to Carrington. Jacks up a 3. Kessler with a rebound. Deep in the... Now here's Young. Young on the drive. Give
credit to Young's tenacity from the interior. Getting the D's attention right there.
First trip to the line for him here.
At the line for Washington, Trey Young. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Trey Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
So he gets them both. The Jazz have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Collier, guarded by Young. Here's Markkanen from deep. So confident from range. Markkanen.
Well, you can see this team depends on Markkanen to space the floor, delivers with the range 3 there.
Outside Coulibaly. Screen by Young. And here's Middleton. From the left block. And the bucket is good. Middleton's got 9.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
On the take. Bailey, the pass to Markkanen. Deflected. They get it back. Goes back up. Bailey's shot is off. The Wizards trail by 3. Inside. Stolen by Kessler. Here's Bailey. 9 points in the game. Another shot. And it's good on the layup. 11 points in the game.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Pass to Bagley. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Marvin Bagley III. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. Here's Bailey. He's got 11. Pass to Kessler. Markkanen for 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Collier. Markkanen with a screen on Young. Here's Collier. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Their intensity has only picked up this quarter, even while holding the lead.
Utah shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
Shooting for the away team. Collier at the line for 1.
Now here's Coulibaly. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. To the left side wing. Here's Young. The bank shot, no good.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
And there's the drive. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Now here's Coulibaly. The D's right on him. Lets the 3 fly. Utah grabs the miss. Bailey's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the second quarter.
There's a minute 59 left in the second. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Bailey's got 13 now. Wizards trail by 8. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Middleton outside. Let's go with a 3. Drills it from deep. 12 points for him.
Well, this second quarter has proven to be a turnaround. This guy looking much more comfortable all of a sudden.
It's stolen. Here's Coulibaly. There's the block. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Middleton, right side. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. And now just a 3-point Utah lead.
Give him credit. Improving in the second quarter. Just great adjustments.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
It's time to welcome your Wizards dancer.
And a chance now for us to take a look at the point guard leaders in assists this season. Second, Trae Young. The 4th spot held by Isaiah Collier.
Well, we all know that assists are what you're looking for in a point guard. And these guys understand that. They love making their teammates better. I love it.
You know, you're right. Looking at some of the best teammates in the NBA right there. Each of those players such a joy to play with. Because when they're at the helm of an offense, the ball's always moving, everyone's involved, the game just flows.
Here's Bailey. He's got 13. Hits a 3-pointer.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Pass to Sarr. Back to Young. Utah grabs the miss.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Here's Bailey, guarded by Young. Markkanen with a screen on Young. 5 on the clock. Fades back. Bailey's shot is off.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Outside Coulibaly. Fires from way outside. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Utah with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More 2K action in just a moment.
That's why you take 5. So to expand this one, how you can have 57.
Hello, folks. Still a ways off from All-Star Weekend. But let's first check in on who's in the running for this year's three-point contest. Guys, I want to talk about something else for just a second. Is it me? Or have the alternative jerseys around the league gotten a little too creative?
I wish you wear an alternative jersey every once in a while, Ernie.
Yeah, man. You know, your threads are getting a little bit stale. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what's up with this? I just asked a basketball question, and now it's a personal attack. I'm done with you two. So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Jazz.
Their offense is running like a machine there, Shaq. I mean, they're making calculated decisions, kind of like all of those degrees you have. Calculated degrees, very consistent approach, man. I'm telling you, man, just like you.
Yeah, you can't speed them up or slow them down.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
How you expand that type of first number?
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Utah leading by 6. So the Jazz 5 right now. Walker Kessler out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Collier, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 spot. To the inside. Pass to Collier. And there's the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's Sarr. It's guarded by Markkanen. Excellent body control from Young.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Here's Collier. Guarded by Young. Pass to Sensabaugh. Markkanen with it. Releases. And it's Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got his 5th rebound in this one. The kick out to Young. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Bagley passes to Sarr. Over Markkanen. And Sarr with the basket on the assist from Bagley. Sarr's got 7 points in the game. Utah leading by 6. Here's Collier. He's got 10. 2 minutes into the second half of play now.
Well, nice job crashing the glass. You love to see that kind of effort.
Here's Coulibaly. Kicks it out to Middleton. Pass to Young. To the middle. Outside Coulibaly. Pocket 6. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Here's Bailey. Coulibaly defending. Here's Kessler. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Young. Fires for 3. Oh, the lethal 3 ball of Young.
The deep ball from Young. He only needs a little wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
Kessler with it. Here's Bailey. Coulibaly defending. Fires it. They get it back. Right wing. Here's Bailey. He's got 18. Pass to Collier. Three-pointer. Here's Kessler. And finally, they hit one. 6 points for him.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Young finds Middleton. And it's blocked by Kessler. And he's headed to the line for two. He gets the whistle there.
I like this from Middleton, using his height inside to generate points.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in this game. That free throw good from Middleton.
This number, 18 plus 3.
No good on the second free throw. Utah leading by 4. Here's Sensabaugh. Drains the triple. Sensabaugh's got 9.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Pass to Sarr. Back to Young. Now here's Middleton. Bagley sets a screen from the wing, and he nails the jumper.
Yeah, with his 6'7" height and consistent shot, Chris Middleton is so tough. I mean, we're seeing another big night from him.
Here's Collier. 10 points for him. They get it back. 2 points. That one goes. And the Jazz lead by 7.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Young looking over the floor. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. Utah has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's the pick. Here's Bailey, guarded by Young. Bailey's shot is off.
Well, whether it's a defensive adjustment or he's gone just a bit cold, that efficiency has really fallen off this quarter.
Here's Sarr. He's got 7. Spins. Here's Young. Inside. It's Trae Young. Here's Collier. Pass to Sensabaugh. Markkanen with it. Shoots over Sarr. And that one's good. Markkanen. He's got 9.
How about this one?
Wizards trail by 5. Here's Sarr. Now here's Middleton. Lets it fly. Utah grabs the miss. Kessler's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Bailey. Coulibaly defending. Markkanen with a screen on Middleton. Back to Markkanen. Knocked away. And it's Bagley with a rebound.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Outside Coulibaly. Middleton looking around. And that one's good. Middleton's got 19 points.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Utah leading by 3. Here's Collier. He's got 10. It's Markkanen on the wing. Tries a 10-footer. It's rebounded by Washington. They host the Hawks after this one. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Pass to Sarr. Now Bagley. Outside Coulibaly. Looking to get it going. Here he goes. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Now here's Markkanen. He's got 9. Kessler, a screen on Middleton. To the paint. Pass to Collier. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
And we've got a timeout from Ryan Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
It's time for the dance jam. Let's get ready. If you see yourself on the screen, show us your best dance move. Let's go. Here on the big screen.
Utah making a switch here. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
On defense, the visiting team. It's a 3-point game. Middleton outside. Oh, Kessler with the block. Here's Filipowski. George defending. Free throw line jumper. Rebound by Middleton. For Washington, they've gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Pass to Carrington. Bagley with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Johnson. It's George on the wing. 20 feet out. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Here's Filipowski. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Carlton Carrington.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
The Wizards trail by 6. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Johnson inside. Middleton outside. Fires from 14. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Middleton's got 21.
You know, and with a rare combination of length and shooting, Chris Middleton is a bucket.
Here's Bailey. He's got 18. Utah with another miss.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Utah leading by 4. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Middleton outside. Up top, Johnson. Back to Middleton. There's the triple. Again, Middleton missing.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
Pass to Bailey. The floater. Rebound by Middleton. Middleton's got 4 rebounds in the game. The shot no good. Nurkic with some nice D. Here's Hendricks. The 3. Buries it from 3. Hendricks has got 6 points.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Middleton outside. Up top, Johnson. 1:03 left to play in the third. Back to Middleton. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game.
For 2, Chris Middleton.
That free throw good from Middleton. Champagny, he's checked in for George. Utah making a switch here.
How do you answer like this? How you answer like this?
Both free throws good from Middleton. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Utah. Here's Filipowski. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. He's got 7.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Pass to Johnson. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. And it's Whitmore missing.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Back to Mikhailuk. Now here's Williams. Here's Hendricks. He has 6. Shot clock at 6. Williams on the wing. Over Johnson. Williams misses. Whitmore with it. Shoots. The third quarter comes to a close. Utah ahead, up by 9. We've got more in store for you right after this.
1, 6, 1, 10, 100 units separate each other.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Whitmore is out there with George. Then there's Johnson, and it's Carrington in at the point guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Absolutely tenacious, guys. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
Mikhailuk, the pass to Williams. Back to Mikhailuk. Outside, Williams. Nurkic, a screen on Johnson. Here's Williams with the putback. It's good on the putback. And the Jazz lead by 11.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Here's Carrington. Pass to George. Now here's Johnson. Williams defending. Here's Carrington. There's the drive. And a look now at the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Atlanta Hawks. And then on Thursday, they kick off a road trip in Brooklyn, where they'll take on the Nets.
And that game against the Trailblazers, it's the second game of a back-to-back. So you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
And he drops the first. And he makes both free throws. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Williams against Johnson. Here's Mikhailuk. It's the trifecta.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Carrington. Here's Johnson. Misses in close.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Pass to Filipowski. Here's Mikhailuk. Misses the three. Wizards trail by 12. Here's Carrington. George outside. Up top, Johnson. Shot clock at 5. The shot's good.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
Williams against Johnson. Now here's Williams. Defense right on him. Here's Hendricks over Whitmore. Hendricks no good. For Washington, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. The shot by Johnson, no good. Utah leading by 10. Williams passes to Mikhailuk. And here's Nurkic. Pass to Hendricks. Inside. It's stolen by Johnson. Now the Wizards in transition. Here's Whitmore. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Here's Mikhailuk. Filipowski. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Now here's Whitmore. Back to George. Utah grabs the miss. Filipowski's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now here's Williams. Tight defense on him. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Shooting for the away team, Williams, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Trae Young, he's checked in for Washington. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Utah. And he's good on the second. Wizards trail by 11. Pass to Carrington. Back to Young. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
The more aggressive Young is, the better he plays, creating a trip to the line.
At the line for Washington, Trae Young, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Utah making a switch here. Anderson's checked in. And both free throws good for Young. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
DC Family, let's welcome to the floor your Wizards High Squad. Atlanta fans on the court, your High Squad. Here's the great features, Darby and Jemma.
Here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Utah leading by 9. Outside, Anderson. Clock at 6. There's a screen by Nurkic. Lets it fly. Anderson gets the bucket. And the Jazz lead by 11. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. Pass to Carrington. Kicks it to George. Here's Carrington. And there's a pick. Clock at 4. A shot from the mid-range. And another miss by Washington. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Filipowski, guarded by Young. Now Anderson. Over Whitmore. Anderson can't get it to go. The Wizards trail by 11. Right side, Whitmore. Pass to Young. Fired issue. Markkanen.
Boy, he's got so much length that under duress, still able to finish. Go ahead, Lauri Markkanen.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Whitmore. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Whitmore.
And the free throw, no good. Utah leading by 11. Down low. Here's Sensabaugh. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
And he's just crushing them with plays like that. I mean, just continuing to pile it on.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback. And nice finish by him.
To the paint. Here's Collier. It's tipped. Inside. Here's Whitmore. Utah grabs the miss. For 3, Collier. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. Coulibaly's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's Sensabaugh to the inside. Markkanen. And it's Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Back to Coulibaly. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Count it.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Here's Markkanen. The Wizards making their last shot. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Collier, guarded by Young. And he comes up with a bucket. And the Jazz lead by 11.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Here's Sarr. Now here's Whitmore. To the right side. They set a pick. Fires from deep. Utah grabs the miss. Kessler's got his 16th rebound on the night.
I love their work on the glass. They hold a nice rebounding advantage. Saw his teammate with a pass to the rim, and boom! Lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Now is the time. Get well and welcome your Wizards Breaker.
Look how it's standing. Here. You remove 1, you remove 10. I already told you this here. Okay,
the Wizards making a switch here. Middleton's checked in.
Give him a big hand for that jaw-dropping performance.
Here's Sarr. The kick out to Young. Pass to Middleton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count the basket. Middleton's got 11 in the second half.
With how well he shoots it, you can forget Middleton is 6'7". That size and high release point helps him close in.
Here's Collier, marking it outside. To the wing on the left. Markkanen with a screen on Young.
Washington foul. Trae Young. First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for the away team. Collier. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
It is here.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. The Wizards trail by 12. To the middle. Here's Sarr. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Markkanen. Here's Bailey. Middleton covering. Bailey, the pass to Kessler.
How do you find the numbers?
And there's 1:45 left in the game. 6 on the shot clock. And Bailey gets it to go. Bailey's got 23 points.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Bagley, no good. Utah leading by 15.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Jazz.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And so this will lock down their 15th win of the year.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team. And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Utah has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Markkanen. Young against Kessler.
Walker Kessler, so smart to just keep going for his bucket. This guy's so strong, that foul can't stop him completely.
At the line for the away team, Kessler. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
I think one of the impressive things about the young Walker Kessler is you know what you're going to get night by night. Great shot blocking and consistent rebounding and defense.
A new lineup here for Washington. And he sinks the second. Here's Carrington. 40 seconds left in the fourth. George outside. Outside Johnson. Back to George. Outside Johnson. Launches a three. Kessler with a rebound. On offense, here's Utah. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game.
Sakto naman yan eh, yung 100 ko.
So we see Utah get the win here. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And time now for our player of the game.
Let's do the example, okay? One more. One more. If you don't understand, that's enough na.
Listen kasi. Listen. Stop talking. Listen. Listen to mama. Go to your mama. Keep talking. Not listening.
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan along courtside with Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge on our sideline. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Clint Capella.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. The post-pair form, it'll be Smith and Şengün. Then it's Thompson, and it's Durant, and it's Holiday in at the one spot. And for the Warriors, in the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Kuminga out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Jackson Davis in at the center. Here we are, Brent, right in the middle of the season now. How do players stay mentally sharp during this time of year?
Well, it's really coming down to a lot of what the support staff can do for your team. Physically, you want to be in the best condition you can. So are you getting your massages? Are you taking care of your treatments? Are you getting in the weight room to make sure your body is not atrophying in any way? You keep that strength that you put on in the off season. All these little things add up to maintaining a level of performance.
Houston Rockets get the first points of the ball game. Outside, Kuminga. Back to Curry. Fires it up. It's rebounded by Şengün. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Yeah, in that game, the offense was firing on all cylinders, partly because the other team's defense was a no-show.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Steve Kerr. David.
Now, I talked to him about the challenge of trying to stop Kevin Durant. Coach said it's about not letting him get into a rhythm. I told the guys they need to focus on staying in front of him and trying to contest everything. Easier said than done, but see if they can even make things difficult for KD. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Here is Durant, following the basket by Stephen Curry. And so just over a minute and a half played. The wide open look here for Holiday. Buries the long-range jumper.
Known as a terrific passer at his position, Şengün excels at finding the open man.
Curry against Holiday. Outside Curry. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Curry's got 5 points so far. Butler against KD. Here's Şengün. And he converts the layup.
Let the big fella eat. Sengun just doing his thing down low.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Now Kevin Durant, following the miss by Jonathan Kuminga from deep. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. Trailing by 2, down low. Outside Butler. Back to Jackson Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Misses the layup.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Durant. It's stolen by Curry. Fires away from way outside. Thompson with the rebound.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Pass to Smith. And here is KD. No good on the triple. Butler on the wing. There's the triple. Good on the triple.
Well, in transition, Jimmy Butler scanning the court, found an angle, and does some damage.
And here is KD. Last game we saw him score 32. Thompson outside. 5 to shoot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It seems likely that the Warriors' title run under Steph Curry, Brent, is probably come to a close.
I'm not going to count Steph Curry out quite yet, Kevin, but you know they have added some quality youngsters. They're trying to grow that group. How fast can they bring those kids along to championship caliber players? That's the big question. They're going to win their share of games.
That's why I explained to him. Because
first one falls for.
You're looking at me and trying to cry again because you don't know. Again, 1 is 2 or like that. It's fine.
That one misses.
He was able to tie it up. He has to be disappointed that he could not give his team the lead.
And Kuminga throws it down.
Big time slam there from Kuminga. His coaches and teammates encourage him to get up strong like that.
Pass to Smith. Now here's Durant. Butler with the steal. Now the Warriors moving it up. Goes up. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Gets trailed by 4. Outside Holiday. KD looking around. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Rockets team. Such a wide open look.
Heady plays like that are what Jimmy Butler is all about. He knows where the defense is.
Rockets are gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Smith outside. Curry with the steal. And it's the Warriors on the break. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field. Hey, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Warriors.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
They've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break will add to your total in a hurry.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Tari Eason's checked in for Aaron Holiday. Let's take this opportunity to show you the teams that have been the best three-point shooting squads over the last 10 games. The Rockets fourth.
Incredible accuracy from deep over the past couple games. Great floor spacing. And, of course, their shooters have all the confidence in the world right now.
On defense, the Warriors. 9-point game. Durant, that's good.
Not fair of a coach to send out one defender against Kevin Durant, skilled at fighting through whatever challenges the D wants to throw at him.
Podziemski with it, guarded by KD, driving in, and he makes that one. Podziemski's got 5 points so far.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Left side, Durant. They double-team Şengün. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
And the first one drops. Hey, Greg, where do you think the Rockets are the strongest in their play?
I'd say on the glass. They generally do a good job crashing the boards and going for loose balls. They really value every possession.
Draymond Green, he's checked in for Golden State. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
He's competitive, selfless, and a high basketball IQ. Şengün with the traits every coach loves.
Pass to Podziemski. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Kevin Durant. And for such a young player, Brandon Podziemski has a mature game.
Well, Kevin, his intellect out on the floor, I think, is at an elite level. Brandon does such a good job of hovering around the basket to get rebounds. He advances the ball with the pass. He's driving and always looking for angles. So this is an advantage-created player, and Brandon does a great job of that.
He's off on the first. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. To the inside, here's Thompson. Out to Smith. Pass to Eason. Houston moving it around. Puts up a deep three. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. And it goes on Draymond Green. For Houston, they have gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line.
And it's been an average year, really, at the free throw line for this group, only around 75%.
And he hits the first of 3. one is no good.
And the missed free throws starting to be an issue.
Nails the third. Here's Podziemski. He has 5. It's to Curry. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Kuminga dishes to Green. Kuminga against Şengün. 3-pointer, Butler. Thompson with the rebound. Rockets trail by 4. Pass to Şengün. Back to Thompson. Clock at 4. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. Thompson's got his second bucket of the night.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Podziemski with it. Guarded by KD. Here's Butler. And the basket is good. Butler's got 7. Now Thompson. He really played well in that last game against Charlotte. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Alperen Şengün is a weapon on the block. Coach Ime Udoka said there are not a ton of true low-post threats in the NBA nowadays. Joel Embiid, Jokic, I don't know how many others there are anymore. Alpie's had success against pretty much everybody that's guarded him. Kevin, his footwork is indeed high level.
DA totally agree. Great footwork. Moves on moves, I've always said.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Here's KD. And the layup's good off the glass. Durant's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, it's been years and years of coaches trying to figure out how you stop Kevin Durant. Just so long, so agile, and too good.
Podziemski with it. Guarded by KD. Green with a screen on Durant. Podziemski, the bounce pass. Outside Durant. Pass to Thompson. Smith with a screen on Curry. Here's Thompson. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
It's the North Formation. Here they come. Mr. Chief F. Riker.
changes. Al Horford is checked in for Jimmy Butler. Moses Moody comes in for Brandon Podziemski. And it's Buddy Hield in for Stephen Curry. The Rockets also changing it up. Okogie comes in for Jabari Smith. And Shepard subbed in for Durant. Hield outside. Pass to Horford. Outside, Green. Over to the left wing. Green with a screen on Thompson. 5 on the clock. Here's Moody. Good D by Thompson.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Yep, that one goes.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Hield. His last outing, he had 8 points. To the paint. Here's Kuminga. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Now the Rockets with it. They're on a 15-6 run. Okogie, the pass to Thompson. And it's sent back by Horford.
Well, a level of engagement that Horford brings on the defensive end every night is impressive. Terrific block there.
And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. Let's take this chance to look at the teams that have been the league's most efficient passers this past month. 5th best, the Rockets.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they pass the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
The Warriors making a switch here. Curry's checked in, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Capella's checked in, trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him. Pass to Eason. It's stolen by Green. And Curry has it in the corner. Hield outside. Back to Curry. Horford sets a screen for Curry. Lock at 6. Here's Green. Over Eason. And it's Green missing.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Thompson, high post. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
They kick out to Hield. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Left side, Horford. Shot to stop the run. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Clever move by Curry, taking the foul, but still getting the shot off.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And you know with Curry, what impresses me most is his efficiency. That's not something we normally see in a high-volume jump shooter.
Stephen Curry hits them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Hield against Thompson. Bella inside. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We come back right after this. if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at the Warriors' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
Just playing some real gritty defense right now, just getting up in bodies and forcing a lot of turnovers.
And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
Yeah, you can see they were pressing in that one, and the shooting percentages dipped because of it.
Yeah, also, anytime you're having trouble getting over that 40% field goal mark, it's probably not going to be your night.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. Shepherd out there with Amen Thompson. Then it's Clint Capella. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Okogie in at the 3 spot.
One shot.
One shot.
Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Here's Eason. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Charlotte. Here's Shepherd, guarded by Kerr. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shepherd, that's good. Shepherd's got it all tied up now for the Rockets.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Back to Curry. Back to Horford. And Capella sends it back.
Capella's reach is so intimidating for anybody on the inside. That's why you can anchor your defense with him.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Aaron Holiday is checked in for the Rockets. And we played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Thompson surveying the floor. And Capella with the basket on the assist by Thompson. Capella's got his first points of the night.
Every year, Clint Capella up there, one of the highest percentage field goal shooters we have in the NBA.
Murray finds Horford. Hield from outside. Rebounded by Capella.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it. And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Pass to Horford. Now here's Curry, guarded by Holiday. Green inside. Eason on him. Green, no luck. Houston leading by 4. Brent, when I think of those title teams of the Golden State Warriors, clearly you think of the Currys and Thompson, and maybe at the top of that list, the importance of Draymond Green.
Well, there's no doubt, Kevin, that the lean on for Golden State defensively and to be as good as they were on that end of the floor falls on the shoulders and the very capable ones of Draymond Green. I mean, he took on all challengers and elevated the confidence of players like Steph and Clay. So Draymond's defense, elite and leading to titles.
Now here's Curry following the miss by Draymond Green. Can they get it? 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. With so many years in the NBA, you would think Curry would slow down, wouldn't you, Brent? But he remains at the very top of his game.
I think the best part about what we're seeing with Steph right now, Kevin, is his competitive will. You get to this age and you get to this stage after accomplishing all the things that Steph has done, and it's still not enough. So let's keep enjoying him while we can.
That's good from Stephen Curry. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. G.A., what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
And both free throws good for Curry.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
On the wing, Hield. Nothing on the board, and the three ball is good.
And you love how Hield is always ready with his feet set. Once the ball hits his hands, it's off.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Get ready, everyone. To see us up on the screen, you know what to do. Show us those moves. Let's go. Somebody got no rhythm. Look at those moves.
Jackson Davis comes in for Al Horford. And it's Brandon Pajemski in for Hield. Şengün's checked in for the Rockets. Thompson outside. Houston moving it around. Şengün passes to Eason. Here's Okogie, defended by Moody. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Şengün. Here's Okogie. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
One on the clock. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, you don't want to put Curry at the line. That's just dangerous and pretty much 2 points. Stephen, the best free throw shooter ever.
He's made all 5 of his attempts at the line so far.
His offensive approach tonight has been aggressive, and it's paid off with a lot of trips to the line.
First free throw is good.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Yeah, we talk so much about Curry being the best shooter after he makes a 3, but there's a lot more to it. I mean, this guy's also the most accurate free throw shooter of all time. So it's pure no matter where it comes from.
And a moment now to check out who the Warriors have coming up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers. And then on Saturday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks.
And looking at the Utah matchup, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Moody. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Clippers. And it's Aaron Holiday with the foul. That's his third foul of the game. And the Rockets making a change here. Shepard's checked in.
Reed Shepard.
And the Warriors with possession here. To the middle. They kick it out to Green. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Moody. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green. Here's Okogie, defended by Moody. 6 on the shot clock. Okogie misses. The Warriors leading. Now, here's Moody. Hasn't made one yet. Podziemski with it. It's to Curry. Down low. Here's Jackson Davis.
Well, for everything he's going to give you as a great scorer, Curry is still a point guard and has some serious skills in setting up his teammates.
And here is Şengün. Here's Shepard. Shoots over Curry, and the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Shepard's got 5 points in the quarter. Golden State's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Pass to Jackson Davis. Golden State moving the ball around. Left side Curry. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's the teardrop. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Great Kentucky native Reed Shepard followed in his dad's footsteps. In-state local for his college year.
How cool was that? His dad winning 2 national championships for the Bluegrass State, was named the MVP of the '98 college tournament, and he even had a brief stint in the NBA. Reed, the 3rd overall pick of the 2024 draft, blazing his own trail.
That free throw good from Shepard. Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for the Warriors. Butler comes in for Moses Moody. And a change for the Rockets. Durant's checked in for Josh Okogie. That one drops. He ties it up. The Warriors have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Curry with the bounce pass. Kuminga, screen on Thompson. Podziemski's shot is good.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Pass to Şengün. Shepard with the ball. Outside Butler. From deep. It's rebounded by Houston. Şengün's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Shepherd, guarded by Curry. Şengün with a screen on Curry. Shepherd, the pass to Şengün. It's stolen by Curry. The offensive rebound outside for Durant. Fires the 3. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for Curry. Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. He's putting up about 28 points a game, 4 assists and 4 rebounds.
Number 2.
And you look at the numbers he's been putting up. Fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
Dorian Finney-Smith checked in for Amen Thompson. Here's Jackson Davis. Şengün covering. Butler against Şengün. Misses in close. Rockets trail by 3. Easton passes to Shepherd. It's stolen by Kuminga. Curry finds Kuminga. Here's Podziemski. Pass to Curry. Shot clock at 5. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Reed Shepherd.
Steph with a great job there of finding the seam and just attacking the paint, trying to get as deep as possible. And he gets a little bit physical with him, but it'll pay off in free throws.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls.
And you have to like the way he's attacking the defense, drawing fouls and getting himself chances at the line this quarter.
Moody's checked in for Brandon Podziemski. Both good from the line that time. Rockets trail by 5. Now Shepherd. He's got 7. Picked by Finney-Smith. Jacks up a 3. The Rockets again can't hit.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Here's Shepherd, and he hits the jump shot. Shepherd's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Hit by Kuminga. Moody the pass to Curry. Over Shepherd. The inside game of Stephen Curry.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Here's Shepherd, guarded by Curry. Shepherd with the ball. 9 points in the game so far. And Şengün throws it down.
Great timing and a really good read there from Şengün. Spaces the floor and is rewarded.
Outside, Kuminga. Back to Curry. Shot from 12. That was Curry. Wow, what heart.
What else can you say about Steph Curry? Simply one of the greatest shooters we've ever seen.
Here's Durant. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
That's good from Durant.
such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. Podziemski's coming in for Moses Moody. Smith checked in for the Rockets. Amen Thompson comes in for Shepherd. Durant nails both of them.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Floats it up for Kuminga. It's stolen by Smith. Pass to Eason. Misses from close range. Warriors leading by 5. Here's Kuminga. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Kuminga's got his second bucket of the night. Now, here's Şengün. Durant with it. He's defended by Podziemski. KD with the bucket.
Oh, man, this guy. KD, rack up another one.
Outside Butler. Back to Curry. 1:32 left to play here in the second quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Houston. Şengün's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Smith kicks to Durant. Screen by Smith. Pass to Eason. Houston needs to get a shot off. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Kevin Durant. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. To the paint. Here's Podziemski. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Up again. Nice follow-up by KD. Boy, he is really relentless.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Back to Curry from outside the arc. Score the basket. His 8 for 13 from the floor.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Durant. Shoots over Podziemski. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. KD's got 15 points. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Steve. A good rhythm for you in the first half. What do you like most about how your team's competing?
Just like the ball movement, you know, the drive and kick. Our guys have played really well together. Just trying to move the ball, get a great shot.
We'll see if we can keep the ball flying around as we continue. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot from Cleveland. They're thinking about the shot. It's all good. Give it up for the participant.
Good to be with you for halftime. Let's check in on the NBA action coming up later tonight. That gets going at 6 p.m. Eastern.
For these two teams, any win is an accomplishment.
And now revisiting that first half for Steph Curry, he was lights out.
He's been good, but their defense, man, you got to look at their intensity and their disruption. And if that continues, he'll just keep running over them.
The only way to stop him when he's on a roll, force the ball out of his hands. Deny, bring two, whatever you got to do.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Warriors leading by 3. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Kuminga out there with Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Butler in at the small forward. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. Here's Curry. Curry crashes inside.
How about when Curry gets fancy with it? His confidence is what allows him to pull off these moves.
Durant down low, defended by Butler. And again, Kevin Durant. KD's got 17 now.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now here's Curry. The off-balance finish. Curry.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Durant against Butler. Lets a floater go. KD can't get it to go. Warriors leading by 5. And it's Kuminga that time on the assist by Curry. Curry's got 5 assists tonight.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now here's Durant. He's got 17. A steal. Butler against KD. Butler passes to Curry. And he makes good on the layup. And now a 9-point Warrior lead.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Back to Thompson. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. And that's 15 points from Amen Thompson.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Jackson-Davis with it. Şengün covering. Here's Butler, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Kevin Durant. When it comes to players who like having fun, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
And he makes the first. Jimmy Butler just seems to raise his game come playoff time, Brent. It is a thing of beauty.
It's pretty awesome to see that kind of confidence where a guy just lays in the weeds for a little while and then in the biggest moments comes in and stands out. So that's not always just about Jimmy Butler. It's about his team having that kind of confidence in how he performs in the biggest moments. Always one of the hardest workers on his team. Jimmy Butler knows how to win.
Durant against Butler. Smith outside. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And as we check out this year's contenders for the dunk contest, we get a look at some of the showmen, the best showmen in the NBA.
And with the names on that list, you know we're going to have a crazy competition this year.
Take a look at Thompson, almost all the way up there in the top spot. I don't know if he'll make it to number 1. You'd have to say he's going to be a part of the contest for sure.
It's looking that way, and the contest will be a lot better off having him in it. He always puts on a show.
And as always, we'll keep the updates coming in as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. One thing we already know, there are some great players pulling in votes so far.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that this is going to be one of those dunk contests that everybody's going to be tuning into.
Get loud and let them hear it. Time to turn it up and get loud. Here they come. We're calling out the green t-shirt.
Check out the West and see how the standings look. Take a look at the Warriors. They're down at the 7th position right now. Decent start to the season, but they're looking to make a move. And checking out Houston, a game and a half out.
And for the Warriors, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Now, you just don't want to sit in the middle for too long. You either want to be competing against the top teams or starting to strategize where you can position yourself for a high lottery pick and maybe turn around your franchise's fortunes.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Pass to Smith. Back to Thompson. Smith on the wing. Butler against Durant. 6 to shoot. Smith outside from downtown. The Warriors pull it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
The kick outside to Butler. To the inside. And stolen by Şengün. Inside. Here's Thompson. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Thompson's got 17 now.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Now, here's Butler. He's got 11. Curry can't get it to go.
But still, eventually, you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Smith dishes to Thompson. Outside, KD. Thompson sets the pick for Durant. His three-pointers off the mark.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. Knocked away. Butler with the steal. Green in the post. Şengün's there. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün.
At the line for the
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stakes for the Warriors?
They're looking to attack in transition every time down the floor, just wearing the defense thin at this point.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight of converting on those chances.
Free throw good, Green.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
Both free throws good from Green.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
And here's Holiday. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Outside, KD. Smith with a wide open look. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
Curry passes to Green. Back to Curry. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. One after another. He's been terrific at the line, going 9 for 9.
Stephen Curry.
First one falls for him. Moody's checked in for the Warriors. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Eason's checked in. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Rockets trail by 9. Here's Durant. Durant uses his size and close.
Yeah, pull out your dictionary, look up the term pure scorer. You might see a picture of one Kevin Durant.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. A moment now to check out some numbers for Kevin Durant.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, and a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
Here's Podziemski. 10 points for him. To the inside. Here's Curry. Rebound by Smith. Rockets trail by 7. The Warriors pull it in. They've led by as many as 11 points. Kuminga finds Green. Kuminga trying to free himself up. And it's Green missing. Smith outside. Puts it up from 12. It's rebounded by Kuminga.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. They trail by 7. They host the 76ers after this game, and that game will kick off a 4-game homestand. The basket good off the assist from Durant. 19 points from Amen Thompson.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Podziemski on the wing. Defended by Durant. A nice shot by Moody.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And so here is Houston after the Warriors pick up 3. Here's Thompson. Drives to the hoop. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
It's Curry outside. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Pass to Eason. Thompson outside. Clock at 6. Over Curry. That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Thompson.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
And get ready to move. And welcome out your Warriors 16.
Some stats for Thompson. What a run he's been on over the past few weeks. He's averaging about 19 points per, 9 rebounds, and 7 assists. And he does a great job of just attacking the glass, really determined to track it down.
Anticipation when it comes to rebounding, that can separate elite ones from average ones.
Now here's Curry. He's got 34. Green with a screen on Durant. Here's Podziemski. And he lays it straight in. Podziemski's got 12 points in the game.
Hey, guys, if he has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And Thompson kicks to Şengün. Outside Durant. Back to Şengün. Over Green. Şengün no good. Warriors leading by 6. Curry on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. There's a good screen. There's Kuminga. Hands the 12-footer. Kuminga's got 4 this quarter.
That's sort of the natural range for Kuminga, even though he's gotten better with the 3.
Pass to Eason. It's Durant on the wing. It's rebounded by Golden State. Kuminga's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now Podziemski. Back to Moody. Over Eason. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Shot by Eason, no good.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Now here's Curry. Well, you know that he's going to find a way to get the ball in the basket no matter what D he's faced with. He averages about 31.5 points a game. Now Eason, following the miss by Draymond Green from deep. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And it goes on Draymond Green.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Rockets have gone 9 of 13 from the line.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. And some changes here for the Warriors. Al Horford's checked in for Brendan Podziemski. And it's Buddy Hield in for Curry. And then for Houston, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Şengün. Okogie comes in for Jabari Smith. And Shepard subbed in for Durant. No good on the second free throw. Warriors leading by 7. Now, here's Moody. He's got 5, and Capella sends it back.
Well, that's just great timing. Interfering with those long limbs, Capella with another shot block.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Pass to Moody. Green with a screen on Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Hield. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Hield's got 5 now. Rockets trail by 9. Now Shepard. He's got 9. We've got 1:08 left to play in the third. He sinks the 11-footer. 11 points in the game. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They've led by as many as 11 points. Moody the pass to Hield. Back to Moody. Stolen by Thompson. Jumps up. And Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Hield dishes to Horford. Pass to Kuminga. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And that's 10 points for Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah, Kuminga is a guy who does not back down. In fact, he tries to go through you.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Wow, he got backed on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Rockets have had 15 tries at the line. They've made 10.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Shepard. And so Thompson nails both of them. Warriors leading by 5. Kuminga with it. 10 points for him. This one for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Kuminga's got 9 points now in just the second half. And so it's the Golden State Warriors holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We've got more in store for you right after this. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And the Rockets with possession here. 8-point game. So on the floor for Houston. Alperen Sengun out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Okogie in at the shooting guard position.
Draymond Green. 4th personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Houston. Eason. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Eason.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
And so Eason nails both of them. And the Warriors with possession here. They've led by as many as 11 points. Curry against Holiday. Curry's shot is good. Curry's got 36.
That's tough finish. Steph's not just a great shooter, but really great numbers through the years as being an elite finisher.
Eason against Green. Back to Sengun. And Sengun throws it down.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Pass to Horford. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Horford. Curry's got 38 points.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Here's Eason. Takes a 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Eason's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
The shot by Curry, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Holiday finds Eason. Holiday looking over the floor. Sengun with a screen on Curry. And Holiday, here we go. Warriors leading by 5. Green with the ball. Now defended by Sengun. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Great concentration by Horford to get big and muscle that one in with the contact.
The Warriors making a switch here. Podziemski's checked in.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Al Horford, shooting 1.
Free throw drops for Al Horford.
Al Horford has been in the league a long time and has had several stops. He's seen a lot of success.
Pass to Şengün. Here's Okogie. He's defended by Podziemski. Eason with it. Shot clock at 6. Green with the rebound. And so Curry will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. They're leading by 8. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Curry's got 40 points.
Just shows you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is, that he can adjust for any distance.
Şengün with the screen for Holiday. The Rockets with another miss.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Finney Smith gets to Holiday. Here's Şengün. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
And Şengün knows when you don't have the ball, you have to stay ready to catch it fire.
Now here's Curry. Outside, Horford. Golden State moving it around. Eason against Green. Now Podziemski. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Eason passes to Holiday. Back to Eason. Down low. It's stolen by Green. Here's Curry. It's rebounded by Houston. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Here's Holiday. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
Clearly a foul.
At the line for the Rockets, Aaron Holiday. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Can you show me where's that Sunday?
Free throw, good, Holiday.
Yeah, and the work they've done at the line has been impressive here in the second half.
Houston with a big group substitution here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Şengün. Smith comes in for Tari Eason. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Thompson in for Josh Okogie. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Clint Capella gets 2 feet into the painted area like that, you're going to have to foul.
Clint Capella at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off.
And so much reliance for this team on Capella and his grittiness to do the little things on the inside. They love that work ethic.
And the second free throw, good. And it's the Warriors with the ball. Podziemski with it. Horford the pass to Moody. To the paint. Here's Podziemski. And Thompson sends it back. Pass to Smith. Over Green. Smith, no good. Warriors leading by 5. And here is Curry. Five on the clock. And here is Moody over Durant. And again, no good by Golden State.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
And Holiday kicks to Smith. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Thompson's got 16 points here in the second half. Curry against Holiday. Trying to get something going. Curry, good. And the Warriors lead by 5.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Durant just inside the line. The Warriors pull it in. Horford's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Podziemski, guarded by Holiday. Offensive rebound in the corner. Horford with it. Drills it from outside.
Another big out there who can stretch the floor. Horford doing that now often.
Thompson outside. Back to Durant. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Green's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
To the middle. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
5th personal foul.
Oh, when Steph gets into the lane, he does a great job of shifting and moving the ball around and does not go away from the contact, forcing a foul.
Curry taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Curry, and the Warriors with some changes. Race Jackson Davis is checked in for Horford. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Draymond Green. And it's Jimmy Butler coming in for Moses Moody. The Rockets also changing it up. Şengün's checked in for Capella. And Okogie subbed in for Aaron Holiday. He doesn't get the second one.
Well, in the rebounding game, at least, it's been a strong physical performance for him.
Wasted no time on that one. Durant's got 21.
One of those nights that Kevin Durant is just massive for his team. For my money, this guy is the best scoring forward of all time.
Floats it up for Kuminga. Hammers the alley-oop through.
What a setup for Kuminga. All he has to do is rise up and throw it down.
KD dishes to Smith. Back to Durant. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. It's stolen by Smith. Thompson outside. Kuminga against Smith. KD a screen on Kuminga. Smith against Kuminga. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
I think he just has a great feel for what the defender is thinking. Durant using the up fake there to draw the foul.
Taking 2 shots.
4. 6.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, we're always wishing good health on any player, but for Kevin Durant to remain that way, that's when you get a chance to see something special offensively.
Houston making a switch. Holiday's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. Warriors leading by 7. Outside, Kuminga. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
All right, Frank, quickly. First thing that comes to your mind when you think of Jonathan Kuminga.
Physicality, Kevin. I mean, this guy is so dominant athletically that Jonathan Kuminga is a presence out on the floor. If he continues to put himself in the situations where he can put his body on guys and play fearlessly, his game is going to continue to grow.
That free throw good from Kuminga.
And Kuminga is so physical. He'll get a lot of these.
Is it the sign?
Thompson passes to Şengün. Pass to Thompson. And he drives in. Banked in off the glass. Thompson's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Got a piece of it. Here's Curry with the three. Well shot off that time. Rockets trail by 8. Thompson in the post. Defended by Kuminga. And Thompson kicks to Holiday. Şengün with the screen for Holiday. Pass to Şengün. And it's blocked. Now here's Kuminga.
Something like this.
Here's Butler.
Which one?
Rebound by Smith. Now here's Durant. He's defended by Podziemski. KD passes to Şengün. That one good for 2.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors Youth Kids team.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. Told them pedal to the metal. Adding, we're ahead out here, but it's not over yet. Don't start celebrating in your head when there's work to be done on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. So it's the Warriors now. Pass to Kuminga. Curry outside. Oh, Curry so accurate from three-point range.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Butler against Durant. Over Butler. That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Durant.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now here's Curry.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Plays it up and banks it in. Curry's got 48.
Curry's so good at working the angles inside, just adapting to the situation.
Shot from 12. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Kuminga's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Butler finds Jackson Davis.
Rockets foul. Alperon Sengun. Second personal foul. Team's fourth. At the line for the Warriors, Trace Jackson Davis. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits. Both shots good from the stripe. Rockets trail by 11. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. Thompson, a screen on Butler. A wide open look for Durant. Drills the three-pointer. KD's got 28.
Well, with range extending out well beyond the arc, Durant has 0 trouble knocking that one down.
Warriors leading by 8. Curry looking it over. Golden State moving it around. And it's Kuminga, top of the key. The Rockets pull it in. Thompson with it. Kuminga picks him up. Durant going to work inside.
And how smart, just get the ball to KD and get out of the way.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. Goes up to the stripe. And yep, another basket.
And it's another 50-point night for him. He's had a bunch of them in his career.
And on the NBA all-time list of 50-point games, he's almost in the top 5.
In the top 5, how about Wilt, MJ, Kobe, Harden, and Elgin Baylor? That is a pretty exclusive club.
Thompson finds Sengun. Back to Holiday. Durant at the elbow. Oh, Durant, what concentration!
Despite a laid-back nature, Durant demands the ball in crunch time. This is why.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
15 foul. At the line for the Dubs, Podziemski. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Here's Podziemski. So we see the Warriors get the win here. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, and just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And now, let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Stephen. How special is it to share your success with your family?
That's what it's all about, man. I know you know when your kids get to enjoy the game and the show, and it's fun. So I'm glad I did something good for them in the fourth quarter.
They'll remember all of it, I'm sure, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
Insert half. Ito, full. Full. Combine now. 75. Pero ito, shipping, may discount ako ng 15 pesos. Tapos medyo mahal to.
Welcome to a special edition of Sunday Night Basketball here on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers going up against the Brooklyn Nets here in Barclays Center. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill, and giving us the rundown from the sidelines, reporter Allie LaForce. And now that we're halfway through the season, it's the perfect time to take a peek at the Rookie of the Year race. Let's see who the top rookies are so far. A fantastic start to his NBA career. Third in the Rookie of the Year race. This guy should be a special player for a very long time.
And I credit his character and his confidence for getting him to that third spot in the Rookie of the Year rankings.
And he's had very little trouble getting accustomed to the bigger bodies and more physical play of the NBA, and that's impressive.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. Trendon Watford is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. And for Brooklyn, we've got Sharp, Nicholas Claxton out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Cam Thomas. Well, Grant, trade talks always ramp up this time of year. But if you're a player in those rumors, that can really take a mental toll.
Oh, B.A., absolutely. Especially the first time it happens. You have to try and remind yourself that it's a business. But sometimes that doesn't make it any easier.
Now here's Thomas. And Claxton throws it down.
The simple bounce pass works at any level, including the highest level.
Pass to Watford. Back to Maxey. Drummond with the screen. And it's Maxey missing. Now the Nets with it. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Here's Maxey. After the basket by Brooklyn. Here's McCain. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
He does not lack for confidence. And he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Outside Porter. Pass to Claxton. Thomas outside. Rebound by Philadelphia. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, and I think they just seem to be a page behind, a step slower out there all game.
Drummond grabs the miss.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Back to Maxey. Out to Oubre. Beyond the arc. And he buries his first look.
When he finds his kind of look at the arc, Oubre can seem like it's automatic.
To the paint. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Now here's Maxey. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City.
Maxey working around the contact that time. Nice work.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Jordi Fernandez. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, he voiced how crucial it is to make sure that his defense doesn't allow him any breathing room. He told me, quote, Maxey can get hot in a hurry, so we can't afford to give him open looks. And with his speed, we definitely want to limit his opportunities in the open court. We'll see if the defense can slow his pace, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's McCain, an aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game. Oubre against Porter. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Thomas outside. 6 to shoot. Oh, Drummond with the block.
How about that swat by Drummond using all of his height and bounce to deny the offense there.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
Yeah, he's setting himself up to be their go-to guy today.
Now here's Oubre. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. That one's good for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And there's another one for the Nets.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. 4-point game. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything going against you. Very frustrating.
First free throw is good. So he makes both from the line.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Outside Sharp. And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
15.
There's a screen. Oh, from deep. Kept alive. Sharp passes to Thomas. Tries again.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
This is another. He's 0 for 4.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
And Maxey is especially dangerous in these situations. When he has room to run, good luck stopping him.
And Jordy Fernandez calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Here to put on the show, your Brooklyn Nets.
Here to see the numbers for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
'76ers on D. Down low. Porter against Oubre. Thomas, right side. Four on the clock. It's good from the top of the key.
After missing his first 4 shots, good to see him finally get one to drop.
Pass to McCain. Outside Maxey. Tries it from 19. Again, the Sixers score.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
And here's Claxton. On the wing, Porter takes the 3, and the 3-pointer goes.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And out of bounds, the Nets will take it. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Sharp against Drummond. Pass to Porter. He takes it in. It's good. Porter's got his second basket on the night.
Well, you know, on the inside, Porter is a very skilled player. He understands that you've got to be multi-dimensional, a lot of versatility to your game to be effective inside.
And it's Maxey missing. Nets leading by 5. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Now here's Maxey. 6 points for him. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Claxton. Thomas outside. Pass to Sharp. Shoots over Maxey. Rebound by Philadelphia. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Brooklyn has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Sharp, the screen on Maxey. Up top, Porter. Thomas outside. They set the pick from outside the arc. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
So it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
It's time for the dance stand. Oh, you know how this goes. You get on the big screen if you say to Mama Baby. Let's go. Don't be shy. Oh, sit down. Look at the move.
And the Nets making a change here. Williams is checked in. All right, time now to bring you the teams leading the league in second chance points in the past month. The Sixers third.
Their physicality underneath has been generating a lot of second chance opportunities. We'll see if they can maintain that level of intensity.
The wire heel.
On defense, the Nets. 6-point lead. Throws it up high.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
Brooklyn has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Pass to Porter. Claxton with it. 5 on the clock. Sharp a screen on Maxey. He puts up a 3. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. Maxey on the wing. Counted from distance. And it's now only a 1-point Brooklyn lead.
Zero hesitation. Maxey, great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
Maxey against Porter. Nice move. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm. Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Edwards, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Grimes comes in for Tyrese Maxey. That one misses for Drummond.
He is a monster on the glass, but Andre Drummond doesn't just have size. He's also developed really good timing and instincts that help elevate his game.
Here's Toure. Pass to Clowney. Outside, Williams. From downtown. No good that time. The Sixers leading. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Now here's Drummond. He's guarded by Porter. The kick out to Edwards. The 3-ball. Williams grabs the board. The Nets shooting with confidence in this one. 48% in the first quarter. To snap the cold streak. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got 5 rebounds in the game. And stolen by Williams. Fast break, Brooklyn. Here's Porter. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Porter's got 7 points.
Porter comes away with the hustle bucket. That time using his size to make an impact on the offensive glass.
Drummond with the screen. He's guarded by man. Clock at 6. There's the steal. Pass to Toure. On the wing, Porter. Guarded by Edwards. There's a screen. Here's Toure. Connects from downtown.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Here's McCain. The three. Gets the three to fall.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's man. They lead by 1. Outside Porter. Pass to Williams. 5 to shoot. From behind the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Outside man. Here's Toure. To the inside. Here's Clowney. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's McCain. Launches it. No good. Would have counted had it gone. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Brooklyn out in front, up 3. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
76ers trail by 3. We've got Cam Thomas. He's out there with Terrence Mann. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Inside. Here's Bona. Brooklyn pulls it in. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Raptors at Scotiabank Arena in Toronto. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just 1 game. Pass to Clowney. Lowry against Williams. Here's Thomas. Won't go. Just 2 for 7 shooting.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Mann. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Thomas. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Now here's Williams. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Suns in Phoenix. Thomas outside, tries to break his ice. And that one comes up a bit short. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Lowry. Here's Grimes. Williams defending. Here's Bona, and he dunks it down.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Brooklyn with the ball. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Tuesday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Houston Rockets. And then on Thursday...
And you know, for that matchup with the Bulls, it's going to be a very tough one for them. They'll need to be playing at their peak if they're going to steal the win.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. He's guarded by man, and he makes it. Now it's a 4-point 76ers lead.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
Pass to Wilson. To the paint. Here's Clowney. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
So it's Philadelphia now. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Lowry against Thomas. Here's Grimes. 3-pointer. Wilson grabs the board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Left side man. Pass to Wilson. Now Thomas. Takes a 3. Misses the mark there. Just 2 for 10 for the game. To the inside. Back to Watford. To the middle. Here's Lowry. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Lowry's gotten his first bucket of the night. Nets trail by 4. And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Now on the way to the floor. Give it up for Team White.
The 76ers making a change here. A look at how all-star voting is going thus far.
And so much fun to see the tallies start to come in. See how things start to look.
You take a look at Maxey. The fans have pushed him into the top 10 in the Eastern Conference voting.
And I'm glad they have. This is a guy who deserves to be up there with the rest of those names.
It's shaping up to be a terrific all-star weekend. More news to come as we receive it. Back to Williams. Down low. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
You figured they might want to come out and run, and it's been the key for them early. They're just feasting on fast break chances.
Hey, I know analytics shuns the mid-range game, but I tell you what, these guys have the shooters that can knock them down, and they're making it pay tonight.
he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. The shot off that time. Brooklyn trailing. Pass to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Clowney. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And he makes the first. That one drops. He ties it up. Here's Maxey. He's got 9. Puts up a 3. Pure from 3-point range. Maxey's got 12 points.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
Yeah, that one's good.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Sharp up top. Pass to Williams. Thomas outside. Just 5 to shoot. 16 feet out, and the jumper falls for him. He's got 9.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
For 3, Maxey. The shot misses.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Clowney. Now Sharp, guarded by Edwards. Here's Clowney. Fires the 3. The kick out to Williams. There's the 3. Nails it. And he's 1 for 5 with that one. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Thomas defends. Going inside. He's off on the layup. The Nets with the lead. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Drummond's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Edwards. Maxey passes to Drummond.
Nice aggressive take that time by Drummond. Goes right into the defender to get the shot off and a foul.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
Well, it definitely was a disappointing part of his game this year. Not the numbers he was hoping for from the strike.
He's off on the first. Brooklyn making some changes. Claxton, he's checked in for Clowney. And it's Michael Porter in for Thomas. That's off as well, so he misses both.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's McCain. He lays it up and banks it in. McCain's got 6.
He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
Timeout. And not leaving anything to chance either. That's why he takes it right to the bucket.
And Jordy Fernandez calls timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Here we go, fans. Get on your feet. Get loud. It's time for Team Hype. Get loud, fans. On the court, your Hype Squad. Who wants a t-shirt right about now? That's right, fans. It's time to make some noise. Put your hands in the air. Let me see ya.
And fast break points, and their defensive marks steal-wise weren't very impressive, just top 20 in the league. It's an area they will need to improve upon if they want to be taken seriously at this end.
And touching on their second chance points, they rank 3rd in the league, one of the best at hitting the offensive glass. Here's Williams. 5 points in the game. They set the screen. Back to Sharp. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Inside. The kick out to Maxey. Floats one. Some solid defense from Claxton. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Outside Porter. Rebound by Philadelphia.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Maxey. 14 points for him. Drummond with the screen to the paint. And the jam by Drummond.
Another day, another chance at the rim for Drummond. This is where he likes to do his best eating.
On the wing, Porter. Outside Sharp. Back to Porter. It's hauled in by Oubre. Oubre's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Maxey. Drummond with the ball. Back to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Into the lane. Banked it in off the glass. And now a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
Maxey's showing great athleticism on his way to that finish at the rack.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Williams from long range. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Oubre passes to Maxey. Shoots. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. 1:36 left in the first half. Pass to Claxton. No good, and they can't put it into the drought. Philadelphia leading by 4. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. That free throw's good from Maxey.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit too.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
The quick-footed, creative Maxey's so much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
Pass to Claxton. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. This pause in the action provides an opportunity to look at the best fast break teams in the league. Fourth, the Sixers.
Any chance this team gets to run, they take. A quick, athletic team on the break.
Here's Philadelphia. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Up top, Maxey. To the inside. Drummond inside. Guarded by Sharp. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
You know, with Drummond's free throw history, teams aren't afraid to get physical with him inside. I mean, they'll send him to the line before they give him an easy look.
He's shooting free throws number 4 and 5 here. That one misses. And he can't hit the second. Nets trail by 6. Now Porter, coming off a 37-point game against the Suns in Phoenix.
And he didn't just put up big points. He beat everyone to the boards.
Back to Sharp. Outside, Williams. Can they get it? He drops it from range. Williams has got 8 points in the quarter.
That's his second triple this quarter. I guess he's left that dry spell behind.
For 3, Maxey. The rebound by the Nets. Sharp's got 11 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Here's Claxton. And Watford pulls it down. Now here's Oubre. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Philadelphia on top, leading by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings. Several teams wrestling for position there. I know wrestling is an arena you have some experience in, Shaq.
Absolutely. I remain undefeated as a wrestler. Just don't check the tape.
But hope you're better in the ring.
You talk and keep, Kenny. I'll at you from the rope top.
Or you keep. You talk and keep, Kenny.
You talk and keep.
And when we look at the first half for the Nets, a close contest so far.
Their focus on defense has been inconsistent. Tough to win with lapses at that end.
Yeah, they got to clamp down in the second half, man. Better communication and multiple efforts.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. It's a three-point game. They've got the Rockets ahead of them next in Houston. That'll be their second of 3 games total on this road trip. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Andre Drummond is out there with Trendon Watford. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's McCain in at the 2-guard spot.
Hey, we've seen Maxey take the big jump. Now he's one of the game's best scorers.
Pass to Thomas. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Shot from the low post is good. Thomas has got 11 points. The Sixers lead by 3. Maxey passes to Drummond. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Drummond to screen on Porter. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oubre not taking no for an answer there was not going to be denied. Right through the defender.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Brooklyn has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Pass to Thomas. Outside Sharp. Oh, Drummond with the block. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Up ahead. Watford gets the bucket. And the 76ers lead by 7.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
Pass to Thomas. It's good. Thomas has got 4 points in the quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And here's Drummond. To the paint. Here's Oubre. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Oubre so quick off the floor.
Pass to Sharp. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Count it.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Philadelphia leading by 5. Now Drummond. Now Watford. Here's McCain. He has 6. Back to Oubre. Up and over Porter. Oubre can't hit.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Now here's Claxton. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Now here's Thomas. He's guarded closely. 4 on the clock. Misses from close range. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Pass to McCain. Here's the 3. Drops in the 3. McCain's got 9.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
The offensive rebound for 3, Maxey. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed. Drummond's got 3 assists in the game.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
You know, he could see his squad was losing momentum, losing steam. Smart timeout to let them catch their breath and reset.
Time to make some noise for Brooklyn Nets.
Midway through the year, we've got a moment to check out the Eastern Conference standings. You take a look at the Nets. They're hoping to break out from 8th place in the back half of the season. And, of course, the 76ers, currently a ways below.
Well, I think for Brooklyn, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Yeah, and, you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year, anyway.
Outside Sharp. Claxton passes to Porter. The 3 is up. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 11 rebounds in the game. And 6'10" with laser-accurate quick release. Clark, Michael Porter Jr. can make the game look so easy.
It looks to me like he's really settled into his role, and he's embraced that. And he's worked through his own injury challenges, so there's a level of perseverance and resilience and grit that he's put into his book bag along with that fluid stroke and his athleticism. He's become a better rebounder and a better defender as well. I really like what he's become to this point in his career as a player.
And that one falls for Oubre.
Oubre able to get here a lot with how aggressive he is with the ball in his hand.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Well, Clark, we're used to seeing a coaching carousel, but in recent years, even winning teams have changed coaches.
Well, you know, that is true, and at least the profession is getting a pay raise overall. But for teams looking to break through, BA, changing the coach still seems to be the default button that most teams like and are more comfortable pushing.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Thomas outside. Down low. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Inside. Porter's shot is off. The Sixers lead by 11. And here is Maxey. 25 points in the game. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Kelly Oubre.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Williams is checked in for Brooklyn. Both free throws good from Maxey.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Now here's Porter. He's got 7. And that one good.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Here's McCain. They lead by 11. Takes the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. McCain's got 6 points in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Sharp. He's got 11. Thomas outside. And he gets it to go. Thomas has got 15.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Pass to McCain. Back to Maxey. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Maxey's got 11 in the second half. Nets trail by 14. Outside Porter. From the arc. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
1 triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
Maxey finds Drummond. Pass to Oubre. Drummond, a screen on Williams. And here's Oubre from the arc. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
Thomas outside. Sharp with it. And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul. 76ers substitution. Quentin Grimes. Edgecombe.
Williams with it. Give him 8. To the inside. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
All right, man. It's time for the dance dance. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Come on, let's see those dance moves. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Oh, nice. Very, very nice.
Edwards. He's checked in for Watford. These shooting guards have been so sharp at the charity stripe of late. The 2K leaderboard showing the best free throw shooters over the last 10 games. And you look at Thomas. He's been fantastic. Only one guy in the league better from the line.
And two guard is a position where you'll find a number of great free throw shooters. These guys are the best of the best.
Yeah, I don't care what their position is, guys. I mean, they deserve a bunch of credit for those numbers. Each one of them is just so clutch at the foul line.
Here's Grimes. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Just 5 on the clock. No good from outside. And so Porter will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Pass to Sharp. Launches it. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Here's Grimes. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
And their defensive marks steal-wise weren't very impressive. Just top 20 in the league. It's an area they will need to improve upon if they want to be taken seriously at this end.
And you brought up their ranking in second chance points. That's so important to this team. From a physical and mental standpoint, they want opponents to know it's going to be a long night. Clowney, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Mann comes in for Thomas. Expanding his range. And Grimes pulls it down.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's McCain. He's got 12. Knocks down the triple.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now here's Williams. Give him 8 points now. The teardrop. It doesn't go for him.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Pass to McCain. And he drops in the layup off the glass. McCain's got 11 points in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Here's Clowney. He's got 6. Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got 14 points.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Here's McCain. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Pass to Williams. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
15 seconds.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
And he drops it first. So the Nets making a switch here. Wilson's checked in. And Williams drops them both. 1:21 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's McCain. He's guarded by Mann. They set the pick.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Shooting for Philadelphia, McCain. at the line with 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Outside Porter. On the wing man. He's scoreless. Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Just such a terrific dunk.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Here's McCain driving inside. Clowney pulls it in. Nets trail by 15. Porter, the pass to man. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. Back to Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer, no good. Philadelphia's shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. To the left wing. Lots of room. That's good on the jumper. He's got 11.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
From downtown. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
And just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A 3 at the buzzer, that'll do it.
And so it's Philadelphia, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. And the 3 ball has been huge in building this lead. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Terrence Mann. He's out there with Cam Thomas. And it's Wilson in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Thomas passes to Williams. Charity stripe shot. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Philadelphia leading by 12.
Come get it, come get it.
Now Lowry, down low.
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Pass to Clowney. Now Williams. Clowney, good. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Lowry surveys the D. To the middle. And the layup falls. And the 76ers lead by 14.
For in the NBA, picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Now here's Williams. He's closely guarded. And Thomas gets it to go on the assist from Williams. Williams has got his 3rd assist of the night. Lowry against Thomas. Outside Edwards. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Clowney pulls it in. Clowney's got 4 rebounds now. Inside. Here's Wilson. Soft touch off the glass. Wilson's got his first 2 points.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And the layup is good off the glass.
They allowed him to establish deep position. You just can't do that.
Exactly. I mean, once he's got the ball in that area, the battle's already lost.
Now here's Thomas. Pass to Williams. It's Thomas on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Cameron Thomas. Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
Free throw good, Thomas. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Philadelphia leading by 11. To the paint. And he banks in the layup.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Pass to Wolf. Thomas up top. From behind the arc. Sinks the tray. Thomas has got 12 points in just the second half.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Checked in for Brooklyn. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Thomas defends. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Maxey. Yep, count it. Maxey's got 31.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
Pass to Wilson. Now here's Williams. 6 to shoot. Thomas outside. 3-pointer. Rebound by Philadelphia. Grimes has got 4 rebounds now.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And we're going to have a jump ball. Edwards, a pass to Maxey. Shot clock at 5. And it's Bona missing. Nets trail by 12. Outside, Williams. Here's Clowney. Thomas outside. And there's another one for the Nets.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Philadelphia leading by 10. Pass to Grimes. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Here's Clowney. There's a screen. Looking to get back on track. Rebound by Philadelphia. Bona's got 5 rebounds in the game. Thomas defends. Outside Maxey. Pass to Grimes. With the floater. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Thomas outside. High arcing shot. And Grimes pulls it down.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
4-3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Pass to Thomas. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Brooklyn making some changes. Sharp, he's checked in for Clowney. Nick Claxton comes in for Wilson. And it's Porter Jr. in for Williams. Philadelphia leading by 12. Pass to McCain. Back to Maxey. Brooklyn pulls it in. Now here's Claxton. And here's Thomas. To win the cold spell. And that's 2 points on the layup. Thomas has got 25 points in the game.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Rejected by Claxton. And they'll keep possession. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
You know, I would venture to say if you didn't run one play for Drummond all night, he still could score in double digits. He is an incredible offensive rebounder.
Now here's Thomas. And McCain pulls it down.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Tyrese Maxey, shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw's good from Maxey. Good on the second, so he makes them both. Nets trail by 14. Pass to Thomas. Down low. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Here's Drummond. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Ooh, I really like how assertive they've been. I mean, they've been trying to bully the defense on the interior throughout this second half.
The line for Philadelphia, Andre Drummond, shooting 1.
What's up?
Nets trail by 15. Pass to Sharp. Now here's Thomas. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And Brooklyn with possession here. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. From deep. Knocks it down from distance. Thomas has got 13 points in this quarter.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Floats one up. Brooklyn with the board. Claxton's got rebound number 7 tonight.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Here's Thomas. Oh, steps back and drains the jumper. Thomas has got 30 points.
Boy, he's been a different player here in the second half, looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Here's McCain. Pass to Maxey from outside the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Maxey's got 36 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And then Porter with the dunk.
Boy, the size, the vertical, the explosiveness. Porter Jr. has all the tools to throw it down.
A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. And it's Maxey missing. Nets trail by 13. Porter looks it over. To the middle.
Philadelphia foul. McCain. First personal foul. Team second. And out the line. Shooting 2. Cameron Thomas.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Thomas. The Sixers lead by 11. A minute and a half left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Maxey. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Maxey's got 38 points.
That's where Maxey's at his best. He wants to get the ball inside.
And here's Thomas. And the shot goes. Thomas has got 34 points.
Oh, man, carving this defense to pieces with the drive. Well done.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the 76ers.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
This will mark their 13th win of the year. Not a bad number.
And this is an even matchup. 1-1 on the season series with 2 left to play.
Hard to say now how the final 2 games between them will play out, but one thing's certain. I mean, they're going to go at each other. This has become a very intense matchup.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Tyrese Maxey.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Watford outside. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Tyrese Maxey.
Hindi na kasi backroast.